What is going on? We are live trading the index futures S&P 500 live day trading, guys. See disclaimer in description of this content. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. This stream is for entertainment purposes only. Let's get into this, man. I think we are going to have a good day. I can feel it. I can feel it. Really good activity this morning. I didn't take any trades, but I wanted to. I really did. It's a little busy this morning, so I couldn't. But looking at the liquidity imbalance on the open of the market was really interesting. Really interesting. Because it worked quite well still. Excuse me. Whoa.
Order filled.
I'm in. I didn't realize we were so low. I'm going to hop in on that. I just looked away for a little bit, and damn, really nice bottom. Let me get this all pieced up here. Cool. What a day, guys. What an insane market we've just had. Oh my god. What is that? The hell was that? We just had a huge spike in liquidity. I don't know what the hell that was. Okay. It was kind of my exit, to be honest. Man, we've got some volatility today, huh? Probably was about my exit. Trying to get the chat up. Broke my chat. Broke my chat. What up, Java? Could have been a 5-second trade. Yeah, that was crazy. That one happened real quick. Did not expect that. We're almost back out of it. This is what I want, man. We haven't really been able to take the approach into like some crazy volatility. We had some of the FOMC minutes stuff that came out. FOMC minutes came out, and that was really interesting. We were really trading that, and it was doing okay. The liquidity imbalance reversions. I was liking it. I really was. What I'm trying to do now, I've even traded the imbalance reports at 250, and it's okay. Yesterday we had a really good trade off the imbalances. But I want to trade market open. Today I was watching it. I had the indicator up. I was messing around with some of the data, but I was kind of busy this morning. Couldn't really get in on the charts. Just couldn't make it happen. So, is what it is. Maybe we get some volatility throughout the day. Should be an exit here for profit. Should be. Almost there. Evo account where 1250 profit has to be achieved. Yeah, that's correct. We're almost there. We're about 300 shy. Can't believe how well our market's doing. It's kind of crazy. It's really absolutely insane. No, it's not a pro. It's a lucid. I think it's called a lucid flex. I think it's lucid flex. Let's see. Yeah, lucid flex 25K. We might pass today, guys. It's possible. It would be our biggest winning day, but I think we can do it. I do. Sorry if there's too much text on the screen now. I have to put Morning Cup of Trades at the top because people are starting to steal my content. So I gotta make like a watermark. Here we go. About to exit for profit. Only with one contract. So nothing too insane, really. I'm just trying to get to that white line. Trying to get to the top of the range here in the imbalance. Not looking at the P&L, really. Come on, dude. We had a really nice spike right there. About half a second. Couldn't react to that one. Okay, I'm not really looking at the P&L or anything for my exit. It's really just the liquidity imbalance. Here we go. We're gonna get there this time. One contract. We're up about 6 points. Indamesongubane. What up, man? When you pass reach 1250, next is a funded account where you get a percentage of the winnings only by using the capital of the prop company. Yes. But what a lot of people misunderstand is when you are a funded trader with the prop firm, it doesn't really mean that you're trading with their money. There is a big difference between a funded prop trader and a live funded prop trader. A live funded prop trader is trading with the prop firm's money, whereas a funded prop trader is still in the environment. They are just now gaining access to payouts based on their performance. So when you take the evaluation, you're making trades in a simulated environment with real-time data. So although you're executing in a simulated environment, you're still trading on the real-time data. When you're a funded prop trader, the next stage, and this is pretty universal across the whole industry, it's the same thing. You're still in a simulated environment, you're still trading the market in real time, but now, instead of having a goal of reaching a profit to get funded, now you are funded. So you just need to make the account, survive, reach profit. And when you reach the profit, you can request payouts. The prop firm pays you out with their own money. Some people seem to think that when they're live, when they're funded, they're trading the prop firm's money, but you're kind of not. I mean, you aren't. When you take a payout, they're just paying you money. It's no different than, like a casino paying you out for your winnings or something. Same concept. However, if you prove in both stages, the evaluation stage and in the funded stage, the prop firm then gives you access to their actual funds. You are trading their actual funds. You can take payouts whenever you want. It's totally up to you. Getting to the live funded stage is pretty rare. There's not a lot of people that are doing that. It's not a prop firm's business model for profitability. Prop firms do well from people failing the evaluations. What up, Marquise? Yeah, hopefully that makes some sense. I feel like there's a lot of confusion in the prop space. I need to make some more videos, man. I really do. It's just hard to find the time. When I do these streams and then I piece the streams up into shorts, I don't have a lot of time, man. I really don't. If I didn't have a life outside of the charts, then I would. But I gotta try to balance those things. Can't work 24/7. Yeah, it's 11 a.m. here. Trading Central Standard Time, so I'm Central United States. Technically, man, I should have already been out of this trade on that pop. It happened in half a second. But that truly was like entry, massive pop. It all happened within the first 10 seconds of the trade. Looks like another sniper entry. Think so, man. It's feeling good. It's feeling good to me. Any benefits trading S&P instead of US 100? Just a little bit different movement, I guess. The S&P 500, as compared to the NASDAQ 100, is, in my opinion, a little bit cleaner. There's a little bit less wicking action. It's a little easier to kind of follow. There's a little bit more volatility in the NASDAQ 100, and that truly is because the tech companies that make up that index, it's just a few of them, so things can get a little crazy. Whereas the S&P 500 is more diversified across 500 companies. So things tend to move a little cleaner. But in terms of benefits, I mean, it kind of depends on your style. And I really do feel like I've found the approach that I'm going to use for many years. I've seen so many different market conditions with this now, and it just adapts. I love it, dude. I love it so much. I think I'm going to get that tattooed on my forehead. Liquidity, imbalance, reversions. Yeah, if you want less volatility, less whipsaw wicking action, um, S&P 500 definitely has less than the NASDAQ 100. Hopefully one day you can get the market open on live stream. I know, dude. It's just kind of tough. Like generally early in the morning, I have some stuff going on. So I just don't have a window. I thought I did this morning, but I was mistaken. US 30, I'm not too sure about that. Is that like the Russell 3000 or something? Russell 2000? Russell something? I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what that index is. Come on, man. Let's get it. I think we're going to get it. If we can tag the white line, the top area right here, I'm going to strongly consider getting out. But if we can bust through it and tag the previous high on the imbalance, that would be good too. I can't wait until I'm done with this, man. I'm going to do a video of every single session during this evaluation from start to finish. I will share every session from the beginning to the end in a video. I think that'll be pretty cool. Oh, the Dow, that makes sense. I wasn't really sure if I could have taken trades on the open too, because I've never really analyzed Bookmap and any of the price action on open with what I'm doing now, and I haven't really analyzed it in general in a long time. I'm always looking at the market like after 9 a.m. Oh, is it wild? I didn't know if it was wild or not. This is a weird situation here in this trade because I might be adding a contract because the imbalance opens the door to that, but I'm already winning. So I'd be adding to a winning trade, not a losing trade like I normally do. So that's kind of interesting. I thought the Dow was pretty slow. Is it not? Is it pretty wild, volatility-wise? Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Are we gonna finally get out? Maybe. we go. I don't think I'm gonna get in or get out on the major spike in the liquidity imbalance we had before. I don't think I'm gonna wait for that top. I think I'm gonna get out sooner. Play it a little more safe. Yeah, that'd be crazy, Marquise. It wouldn't really be possible to capture all of that though, because the overnight, even if you're trading in a cash account, the intraday margin requirement that comes in to hold a position overnight is it's a lot. It's a lot. It's like $2,000 per micro or something around there. Yeah, if they didn't liquidate you, like if they didn't liquidate the prop accounts for overnight stuff, that'd be kind of crazy. I'd be into that. I mean, you can always set it, at 6 p.m. and let it run. What's my biggest loss? Probably 6 months ago, I was playing around with some automation trading. This wasn't just a loss in a prop firm account. Like, I've blown prop firm accounts by doing stupid things and gambling and being a degenerate, right? We've all done that. But I was playing around with real money. I had a $1,500 live cash account that I felt very confident with. I had an automated strategy that had been tested for many months in a simulated environment and was even tested in the live environment a little bit. And I put a lot of size in. I ended up trading an entire mini and lost about $700 in about 5 seconds. That was my intro into live automated trading. And boy, was that fun. That happened right while I was on a Thanksgiving break. Yeah, dude, 60-minute hold. It's because of the gap ups and gap downs. Prop firms don't want to deal with that because some people, some gap ups and gap downs make trading very easy to some people. Or it kind of, I don't know, influences more of like a gambling behavior. People are passing when they shouldn't. I don't know. What up, LG? Cash account is on pause right now. I'm not done with it. We're just not trading it at this moment. I am trading an evaluation with Lucid Trading Prop Firm. We are in an evaluation right now, close to passing. 900 in net profit. 8 or 9 sessions, I can't remember. But the goal, man, is to get funded here and reach some payouts. And I'll move those payouts to the live account. We'll grow a balance over there before I pursue that again. I simply just don't have the expendable capital to put enough money in a cash account. I've realized that trying to grow $200, man, is it's damn hard. It's not easy. There's not a lot of room for error. And we're doing something that exudes error and mistakes, so it's unrealistic. How many trades do I take a day? Probably like 5 setups a day, but I don't know how many contracts I'm going to add in those setups. I probably trade like 15 to 20 contracts a day. Biggest win? Oh, here we go. About to exit right now. Being very patient holding this. Biggest win was certainly not ever in a cash account. Probably in like a funded account. On a single trade. I mean, I've had trades to where we made 1,200 on like an evaluation. Oh God, we're dumping. What's happening? Yeah, I've had trades where we've made like $1,200 on a single trade, holding for a very long time, trying to pass a prop firm eval as quick as I can. But I don't know. There's none that really stick out to me. It was back when I was trading minis. I used to trade minis a lot, not micros, so the profit was very leveraged. I used to fail evaluations a lot more often too. We've been in this same evaluation through the past, 10 sessions or so. I haven't had to rebuy. We're cruising right now. We're on autopilot mode. Autopilot trade mode. Trying to remain composed and not get too emotional about anything. Been in this trade for a minute, huh? Been in this one for 30 minutes, 35 minutes. we going to get the exit? It is taking a long time to play out. Very close to exit. Trying to make sure I don't miss. Am I trading? Are you trading every session? Pretty much, yeah. It's pretty rare that I don't get a setup. What up, M? I don't know what you said, but hey. Trying to understand what you're doing. You said evaluation for like a company. So it's like a loan. Nah, not really. Euro USD. This is USD that I'm trading, but I mean it could be. I'm not trading a forex pair, if that's what you're referring to. It's pretty simple though, man. A prop firm pretty much just gives individuals access to trading capital that they otherwise wouldn't have access to. I'm in an evaluation stage right now. Oh my god. What just happened? You gotta be kidding me. How did that happen? How did Bookmap close? Did I just exit? Why would it have closed? Bookmap just crashed. No. What? Oh, guys, this is not good. I don't have any data now. I gotta look back on the stream and see where we were at. What was the liquidity imbalance? Damn it. Now we're moving up too. This is terrible. How did that happen, dude? Bookmap. What the hell? We've got to be cruising over my level, right?
Order filled.
I don't know. I'm just going to take it there. Really good trade. $40 in profit. We got to be hitting the top that I would have been at anyway, so whatever. We're at 12.5. I got out at 12.5. How did Bookmap crash? How did that happen? That was weird. That was really weird. Never had that happen to me once, and it happened to me right literally seconds before my exit came in. What are the odds of that? Why does stuff like that happen to me? It's crazy. I gotta go to the channel real quick and see. Trying to figure out where we were here. I think the exit's still pretty good, to be honest. I think our exit came in just perfect. Yeah, we're dumping now. That's perfect. Yes, yeah, let me go back. Oh yeah, dude, we tagged it. We were at 11.6. We were at 11.6 just prior to that exit. Without a doubt, that was a tag. So, man, that's a bummer. I don't know what happened, guys. Oh well. We got out of the trade. It was a win. And price is coming down after our exit. That's what I want to see. So that's perfect, man. Perfect, 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 perfect. Really good trade. I'll take it. Whatever. I will take it. Marquise, if you're watching, this is what it looks like when I don't have anything. I have to actually wait. If Bookmap closes, I literally have to wait for this to come back. Yeah. I gotta re-explain the prop firm route. Looked in this strategy in the after hours. Yeah, I've used it a little bit in the after hours on stream after 3 p.m. after close. It's been okay. Father lost. Prop firm evaluation is what you purchase with the prop firm to prove consistency or prove profitability. If you do prove profitability and you do not fail, then they give you access to a funded account. The evaluation initially is in a simulated environment using real-time market data. And the funded account that you get after passing the evaluation is still in a simulated environment with the funded account, except instead of having a goal of reaching a profit to pass, now you're trying to reach profit to request payouts. Requesting a payout is just taking the positive performance, positive P&L that's in the account and actually getting paid for it through the prop firm. You are not trading the prop firm's money at this point, though. You're still in a simulated environment. The prop firm's business model says that they want you to fail, essentially, right? They need you to fail. They don't want you to get to payouts because that takes money out of their pocket. They want you to fail. That's just how the business is. That's how the business model is built. And if you don't fail and you do request payouts in the funded stage, and you continue to request payouts, they will actually move you to a live funded account, meaning they will move you to trading their live funds because you've proved 2 times now, essentially, that you're consistent. At that point, they trust that you're going to be decent with their money. And if you're not, and you screw up, at the end of the day, you're only out of whatever it costed you initially on that evaluation. But the access and the drawdown and the capital and the leverage and the size that you gain by using a prop firm drastically outweighs what you would otherwise have access to in a cash account, unless you want to put $5,000 in a cash account and trade it. I could have a really bad day, lose $1,000. That's real cash. I could have a really bad day with the prop firm, lose $1,000. I'm probably not even losing the account. Nothing has happened to me. I'm good. Might lose some profit if you're in a funded account, but from a risk management aspect, when you compare it to a cash account, it is kind of night and day. Prop firms are really great if you can view them as a tool, but they can also still be very dangerous. Have I ever passed an eval? Yeah, I've passed several evals. I haven't ever done one with Lucid. This is the first eval with Lucid. I've even reached payouts with prop firms. I've gone through the entire process. All of that's been posted up too. In the past, when I achieved that, it was all posted in the Discord. I get no gain out of telling anybody either that I did pass or whatever, or did get a payout. I'm not selling courses here. I'm just sharing the journey. So me sharing like the payout certificate or whatever it might be, it's just a form of transparency here. I believe no one's transparent in this trading space. In the content creation space, most people are very sleazy and just out to get people's money, prying on beginners, naive people. That's not what I'm about. I just want to share. That's it. How many trades? Current eval to current equity? I'm not sure. I'll have to look at the metrics. When I'm done with this evaluation, I'll share the metrics of the entire thing to everybody. I've already shared the journey along the way here in the Discord. Discord is really the only way to keep in contact with you guys outside of the live stream. Joining the Discord it's literally just a community. I'm not trying to sell you guys on anything. It's just a community of people. And I share my daily metrics in there and post up when I go live and all that good stuff. How much in payouts? I'm guessing you lost the fundeds. Yeah. The funded accounts got lost shortly after getting the payout, because the thing is once you do request a payout, you're essentially taking a loss in the account. I was in no place to really strategically try to grow the accounts. When I reached the payout stage, I just took my money and I left the account with little to nothing in it every time, pretty much forcing the account to fail. But I still got out with money. I think I've gotten out with like $3,500 last year, somewhere around there. People also don't realize that passing an evaluation is not the hardest part. Like over time, as you keep doing it, you'll find that passing an evaluation is actually pretty easy. It's trying to get to payouts. It's trying to achieve that when there's a little bit more pressure. When the goal is to just pass and there's no money on the line, it feels a lot more simulated, more like a practice account. But when you're more accountable, things get a little more emotional sometimes. It just depends on how you manage it. What would you say are differences in trading in Q and ES, both micros? Just volatility, man. Volatility. NQ is a little more wild, a lot more wicks, a little bit more uncertainty. But for some approaches, that's good. Yeah, this isn't any forex pairs, no currency pairs here. This is just index futures. It's one instrument. It's just an index contract, index futures contract. We don't have to overcomplicate futures. It's not complicated. If you look into what a futures contract is, it's a little complicated, but who cares? We're just trading it. We're trading it on the intraday. I'm not holding this for expiration or anything weird. It's just an instrument, just like cattle or corn or oil. We're just getting in on an instrument. It's worth this much, and we're trying to extract value. That's it. No overcomplicating it. You could be trading soybeans if you wanted to. Man, I really wish I knew where a bottom was. But I kind of don't, man. I gotta wait for 30 minutes to get this data back because I don't know what the imbalance is doing. I think you made the right move there, Deadeye. I tried Forex before. It's a different beast. NQ Wicks. Kill evals, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, my entry would be here if I had more data, but I don't know if y'all saw earlier, Bookmap closed on me, so I have to actually wait about 10 more minutes before I can really determine what a bottom or top is. They're going to make certain stocks 24. And they'll have futures. Yep, that's going down, man. Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, all the big tech companies apparently are going to have futures here, like come summer. I have no idea what that's going to do to the market. I don't know what kind of volatility that's going to bring. I don't know if it'll be worth trading, but we're going to try it. If the prop firms allow it, we might try it. It might be amazing. The volatility might be absolutely awesome. Who knows? It might be dangerous. Probably will be. My entry from before is the next target. Yeah, probably. Most currencies have futures. You know what's also interesting? That pattern day trader rule. You used to have 25,000 in a brokerage account to be a day trader. And they're reducing the pattern day trader rule to 2K from 25. That means almost our entire country can get into day trading without good faith violations and frozen brokerage accounts. The amount of money that's going to come into the market from like a short-term aspect is going to be kind of crazy, I bet. I think that's going to make some crazy volatility. I don't... Man, it's going to be weird. It's going to be weird out here. But we're living it. We're living the tech bubble, bust, boom, whatever the hell you want to call it. I don't know what the hell we're living. Market makes no sense. We're in Trump land right now, guys. Is gold good to trade after futures? Heard the retracement reversals are crazy. Some people trade gold in the community. I think Marquise trades a little bit of gold. I can't really comment on much commodities though. I don't mess with gold or cattle or oil. I have, but it never stuck. I don't know. All that retail money going to Robinhood. That is true. If Robinhood hasn't moved already, I'm sure they will. It's Robinhood stock these days. $70 billion. Damn, Robinhood has had one hell of a run, dude. The stock was dead for 2 years after COVID. Moved 1,000% in a year. That's goofy. Not a year and a half. Wow. Yeah, everything that I'm doing is based on this bookmap data, guys. Like, if I don't have that, I'm blind. That's the way I see it. Sizing up to pass an eval quicker in between wanting to grow slowly and making use of capital for bigger growth. Don't know which matches my personality. Instead of just jumping to higher size, why don't you just size into it? I've kind of found a lot of success here and consistency in this evaluation by sizing in, starting with one contract and then having a re-entry sort of approach or strategy. I think from a risk management aspect, you're probably better off starting small, going big than just starting big. Think about it like this. The prop firms give you more size and more leverage than you need. And they do that because they want you to use that. Because the odds of you blowing the account with too much size and too much leverage are very high. If you don't do that and you size in slowly and you are consistent, it's probably going to be a lot easier of a time, right? There is a reason why, like I can trade 2 minis. My drawdown is only 1,000. I would lose in 10 points. The account would be gone. Literally. I don't even think it would be 10 points. 5 or 10 points. Leverage it'd be 100. Yeah, no, it'd be 10 points. It'd be $100 per point. I don't think that I've even gone past 4 contracts, guys. I think that's pretty much been the max. Where do you get bookmap data? You get it from their website. You can take the link that's in the chat from Nightbot, or just go to the description. When you guys use my links, it helps me a ton, man. It really does. I don't sell courses or sell anything here but some merch, some coffee cups, some hats. We got hats in the shop now. And of course, I'm affiliated by the coffee that I drink. It's just an affiliation. I drink it every morning. Ninja Trader's an affiliate, so is Bookmap. And I'll have y'all know that I didn't become an affiliate of them and then use the product. I've just been using the product. So I thought, well, if I'm going to show them on stream, I might as well be an affiliate. Really, an affiliate is just someone who can represent the brand and gets compensation if people take your affiliate links and purchase through the links. But for Ninja Trader's case, you don't even need to purchase anything. You can sign up for Ninja Trader with my link and get 2 weeks of real-time data with no cost to you. It does not cost you a single thing to sign up. And it helps me a ton. In fact, Ninja Trader literally gives me $40. $40 if you sign up with my affiliate link. Again, does not cost you a penny to do that. You can trial run that platform, charting platform. I think I'm going to get in here. I don't have quite enough data, but I have enough, I think. See if we can get down a little bit more. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fingers on the hotkeys. I'm ready for entry. I'm just going to keep being patient. We'll see what happens. If we dump really good here, oh yeah. A little bit more. little bit more. I want to see a huge candle come in. I would love to get in on like some really big dump, like maybe a 10-point candle. Catching those and then getting the retracement, catching the wick of a really big overextended candle to the upside or downside is really fun. Haven't heard about Ninja Trader? They're pretty good. If you're interested in futures, they really do have some of the best. Oh, here we go, dude. They have some of the best commissions and fee rates in the entire industry if you're into futures trading. They're primarily a futures broker, but they do some other stuff too. I really liked an entry there. Just being really hesitant because I don't know if we're at the bottom because my data got washed away. Already sized up with 25K amount. Theoretically, my account is already sized up with 25K. How much drawdown do you have though? Do you have 25K in drawdown? Appreciate that, FX Bat. Yeah, 1 mini is no joke, man. That is a lot of leverage. I should have got in on this reversion. It's probably pretty good. DeWood, what up? Appreciate you guys, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. Appreciate all the interest in the channel, the new subs, the likes. If you haven't liked already or subbed already, I'd appreciate it. Helps me grow, helps the algorithm push us around a little bit more. Thank y'all for the love, dude. Just being here and chilling is great support. Yeah, a little more active than normal, huh, Marquise? I don't know what's been going on. The algorithm's been throwing us around a little bit more. Doing these vertical live streams, I think it caters towards a lot of mobile users, a lot more mobile users. You really had a perfect trade? I think so. I mean, I got in on the literal candle moving up, and I exited on the literal candle before it moved down. It's kind of mind-blowing, huh? I said this in some sessions ago. Some of these entries, man, and these reversions look so pristine that it looks like I'm using a replayer. Like if you didn't know better and you weren't following for a while and you just tuned in, you'd be like, oh, this guy's faking trades. But no, it's just a liquidity imbalance, my friends. Liquidity imbalance and patience. That's what I'll call this. I think we're good to get in on this.
Order filled.
All right, let's do it. I'm in on the reversion. 360. I'm using a high time frame bias, guys. I'm looking at the daily candle. I already did look at the daily candle. It's green or above the open. Ooh, gonna slide a little bit more. Go for it. I want you to slide more. Let me make my position stronger. Yes. I almost did it, guys. I almost added. I was so close to adding to that reversion. Damn it. TP hit. Hell yeah, dude. Good for you. Oh, I should have put another contract. This looks good. This looks real good. I'm hoping it comes down against me here, to be honest. I actually want the price to fall. I'd love to get to another contract. I don't think we're going to make it, though. Yeah, this is going to move into the green. I only have one contract on this reversion. I'd love to have two. That's all right. That's got to be the bottom where we were previously. Look at that, man. Good Lord. Part of me feels like I shouldn't even be live streaming this. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of edge decay. But if too many people start using the same approach, I've heard from the old algorithm community that it doesn't do good things. But I don't know. I'm trading something that everyone can kind of see. I'd never condone anyone follow any of my trades or do what I'm doing. I'm just sharing a journey. That's all this is. Just a journey. Just sharing a journey. Might be an opportunity to add another contract. Waiting. I used to do some stocks, Ash. But I love the liquidity of just an index future. It's hard to beat. Stocks have good moving days and bad moving days and flat days, and it's very inconsistent compared to like an index future. So if you're someone who wants to day trade, there's always liquidity with futures, especially if you're trading index futures. That's something that's hard to find. You don't got a stock screen. I can wake up every day, flip up the charts. I already know what instrument I'm going to trade. I don't need a screen for stocks that have high volume or low float, high volume, or supply and demand differences or anything like that. That's the problem with day trading stocks, is you kind of got to find the ones that are worth actually day trading. And there are many every day, for sure. But this is just really simple. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we win this trade. I kind of did want to have two contracts in, but I'm not going to size in too quick. I really want to make sure that I'm very patient. I want it to slide further. I want it to extend further. That's why I didn't get in on adding another when it tagged the bottom. I actually want to see it overextend again. I don't want to just get in right where I was at necessarily. I really want it to overextend. Ideally, if I can get in like 5 to 10 points lower than my initial entry if I'm re-adding, that's kind of what I want. That would be ideal. I am using a DCA method, which is generally dangerous. You're adding contracts to losing trades, but I'm someone that's trading reversions. I truly believe that inevitably we will pivot somehow, some way. So adding just makes me feel like I'm making it stronger rather than making it weaker. And we are about to add another here. This is getting crazy. There's a big drop. Ooh, man. We keep extending here. I'm definitely getting in with another. Let's see what we can do here, guys.
Order filled.
2 contracts in. We might go 3. Finally getting a spicy trade. 2 contracts deep. Falling on some weakness. That's okay. I'm totally fine with some weakness. Already coming back up. We already cleared the entire candle. Are we going to come up here to my top? I'm just trying to get out at the top. Top of the liquidity imbalance. About right there. 2 contracts in. We're moving in the money. Catching the bottom of that wick. Beautiful. That's exactly what I want. Almost out of this trade. Keep on moving. Let's go. Huge wick down. Huge rejection. I'm just being okay with my exit strategy, guys. I'm not trying to get greedy. I don't want to ask for too much. Sometimes I can make a $50 to $100 trade, even a $200 trade. Sometimes it's $5. The goal is to be consistent. The goal is to be consistent and controlled. It is not to just hit home runs every time. I'm trying to compound wins, even if they're not home runs. We are almost out. Spike up. Just give me a spiker, and we're done. That's a really good re-entry on that contract too. 6 more points down. I'll keep adding too. If we keep coming in with some weakness, gotta keep on going. Come on, come on, come on. We're positioned well here for this reversion. Like I said, it might not be much, but we are in with 2 contracts. If I make 5 points here, it's still a $50 trade. I like the position though. Stocks is a gamble, but I work hard in the morning. It was 45. Oh, okay. What am I trading? S&P 500. These are index futures, guys. The MES micro futures. Trading a Lucid prop firm. Lucid trading prop firm evaluation, which we're about to pass. We're just shy of 250. Here we go. About to take profit. Keep on jumping. Almost there. This looks like a really good reversion. I'd love to hold on to this longer than I'm probably going to, but what I say all the time here on stream is what's certain is you're in profit, and what isn't certain is how much more you're going to get. So it is always a good thing to listen to your exit strategy, because if you don't, you're speculating that you're going to get more. And you know what that boils down to? Greed. You know what's not good in day trading? Greed. We're almost there. We might bump up pretty good here if we can spike. There he goes. Almost at it. Holding through the noise, holding through the turbulence. Almost there. If we spike up, I'm done. All it has to do is spike up to the top. Still moving too, it's crazy. Still moving up. Are you looking for an overextension up to exit your trade? Not necessarily. If I can get the overextension, then awesome, but I'm just looking to get out at the top. I'm looking to get out generally where I'm trying to form a setup back the other way. The way I see it, if the indicator I'm using, the liquidity imbalance, is starting to form a short setup and I'm long, that's probably a good indicator to get out, and vice versa. If I'm short and it looks like the imbalance is starting to form a good reversion for a long, probably a good indicator to get out. Here we go, here we go. Still holding. Trying to be as patient as possible. We are still grinding up. I'm not getting greedy here, guys. I have a plan to get out. There's no take profit, there's no stop loss, but there is an exit strategy. And I continue to hold until it comes in. Look at that reversion though, good Lord. That is beautiful. What up, Jurex? I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, no stop loss, man. I'm using no stop loss and no take profit, and I have through the entire evaluation. I'm just being very frugal with my re-entries as I size into trades. I'm just trying to manage the trade with as much common sense and logic as I can to my approach. There's very little speculation here. I'm not trying to guess or get greedy or be fearful. I have an entry strategy and an exit strategy. all based on the liquidity imbalance. That's simply it. I said this before, I don't really want to I don't want to set a take profit for some amount of points that I think is a good amount of points to take, because I truly don't know. I don't know if I'm selling myself short. I don't know if I'm asking for too much. Same with the stop loss. I don't know how much I should risk if I'm wrong. I just want to let the conditions and let the data determine my entry and exit. I don't want my brain to determine that. We are just about to get out here, guys. One little spike. Yeah,
Order
good on
filled.
that. We hit it. That was a perfect staple trade. Oh my gosh. Damn. What was that? 60 bucks. Hell yeah. You know, it would be really awesome if we completely just plummet right after I got out. Just to reinforce my exit. I love seeing that. It happens quite often, in fact. It just happened on the last trade that we took. But I see this a lot too. I get out and we extend like a solid, sometimes 5 to 10 more points, but I really don't, I can't tell the future, right? So I don't know if I'm going to be able to capitalize on that. I can guess about it, but I have no idea. What I do know is my exit strategy came in, my target came in, the data said, okay, I'm in a long. Now we're at the top of the imbalance range. If I was shorting, this is about where I would begin to form a short. If I'm going to just start forming a position back the other way, why would I keep holding on to the trade that I wouldn't build a setup into? You know, that's kind of where my head is with that. Look at that. Look at that. My gosh, dude. I don't even know if I should be live streaming, dude. I'm kind of getting worried, guys. If I just disappear, I don't know. Some of these trades are too good. And if you're just now tuning in, I don't have hindsight. As good as some of these seem, there's not a replayer going. You guys can follow this data and see the same bars I'm looking at. Yeah. That's a good example of what happens when it extends past my exit. Good amount of points there. 2 contracts. Was that 62? 4 more points. Who cares? Ugh. Man. Oh, that looks weird. I've never found something, dude, that just works so well for me. It's so easy for me to read this data. You know what's also important, though, is just being okay with the result. Some people might look at this and be like, oh, I got out. Oh my God, it's continuing to go. No, I want to get back in. And then they like FOMO their way back into it. I don't care about that. I know there's going to be another setup later. I've seen it happen. I've reinforced that in my brain. I've traded enough of the chart now to know that if I'm just patient, I get rewarded for it. But if you're kind of new to the trading thing and you don't have as much chart time, it's probably a lot easier to fall victim of those emotions. Why not sell one contract and hold the other? Because I really have no interest in holding a contract when conditions are no longer favorable. I would be holding a position with unfavorable conditions to the position. That's the way I see it. So as soon as that's my exit strategy in a nutshell, really. As soon as the conditions for my long flip the other way for a better short, I'm exiting. So I wouldn't want to keep holding. If I just kept holding, I'd be speculating that my move is going to keep going. It would be more of like a guess, and I just don't want to do that because we don't know what's going to happen. I know what's going to happen based on what I'm given in the moment with the data. I don't know what's going to happen afterwards. And I don't care to know. I just want to get out with what makes sense. Don't platforms deny payouts? No, dude. You don't have to use a stop loss. That's crazy. You know what? The platforms probably don't want you to use a stop loss. Honestly. People aren't using, if you're not using a stop loss, you're probably trading with more risk, and with more risk comes more failures, more money for the prop firm. Looking at it from a business perspective as a whole, thousands upon thousands of people, yeah, they'd probably want people to not use a stop loss. Many hours straight, do you plan to upscale so you can do 1 or 2 trades, can be done with it? I don't know, break core. I kind of just enjoy it, man. I'm not exhausted. I mean, my brain gets a little exhausted towards the end of the day, sure, but nah, man. Sudden drop of 100 points or something, you take that into account. Well, if we lose 100 points and I'm only trading small micro size and not a mini, I wouldn't lose the account. I'm kind of offsetting the scenario of that happening by not trading too much size. When you trade too much size, those big moves kill your account. They blow it up. But if you're just trading a couple micros here and there, yeah, you're pretty good. But if I'm sized into 3 or 4 and we have a massive drop, yeah, it could be detrimental. We're trading with a prop firm, though. This isn't real cash, so at the end of the day, if something really tragic like that happens, I'm not out of thousands of dollars, so we'll be okay. Do I copy trade? No. Yeah, we're only trading with one prop firm account. Maybe at some point I'll copy trade, but I don't know. If I wanted more size or leverage. Damn, guys, we're only 250 away from pass. I'm starting to get so confident with my approach that I want to size up, to be honest. Like, I want to throw a mini at this. I really do. Part of me wants to do it right now just to pass this thing. But that's the exact moment when I end up really screwing myself. I need to stay the course. How many prop accounts do you have at one time? There's only one of them. But you can have many. You can have like 5 or so. I'm not sure what lucid trading is, but I really do want to. Can you imagine? It's only 4 points. Ugh. I'd only need a 4-point trade to pass. But the reason why I've been able to consistently get to where I am with this approach and with this evaluation is because of the management of the trade. If I size up to a mini, that'd be like putting in 10 micros at one time, and that's how you blow the account. That's what the prop firm wants you to do. They want you to over leverage. They really do. That's why they give you access to all of that leverage. It's got to be viewed as a tool, guys. You got to view prop firms as a tool. Tool to get better, a tool to gain value. Can't be viewed as like a slot machine. When did I start the evaluation? 8 sessions ago, I think. Let me look. I keep saying 7 or 8 or 9. I don't remember. We started this. Let's see. I can't wait to share this, man. This is the most insane data I've ever had trading. I said this a couple sessions ago too. I've never traded this good in the past 3 years of trading. I've had a breakthrough in my trading, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I've 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoa, I'm further than I thought. So I'm on my 11th trade session. Net P&L of 997. So 11 days of trading, 1,000 in net profit. That's trading micros too. That's pretty insane. That's like inspiration for me to actually use a cash account at some point. I know it's just an evaluation though. Commissions are pretty low across the board, nothing too crazy. Looks like I'm averaging about a 70. I don't know, man, that's crazy. It's like a 75% win rate. Not that I care. I don't care about the per win rate basis on a trade. What I really care about is like the weekly win rate on my sessions. Who cares about how good the approach is from like a single trade basis? I'm not using a stop loss or a take profit. So from a per trade basis, I don't really care about the win rate. I'm managing the trade based on the conditions. Sometimes I might take a profit for $2. Sometimes I might take it for 200, you know? So I don't care about that metric. I just want to know, did I end the day in the green or did I not? How many days out of the month or the week was I profitable? How many days were winning days and how many days were losing days? I care about the overall day because that's going to shed more light on how well I managed the account and the trades that day. From a per trade perspective, who cares? I don't have a risk to reward, so that metric really is useless to me. It just is. I could have a 10% win rate and still do really good with this approach, technically. Just depends on how it gets managed. Maybe I closed a lot of trades for small losses that day. I don't know. I'm trading conditions as they play out, and I'm submitting myself to those conditions and to the results of that. I'm just letting it be, and I'm accepting the day. There's been a couple days that I took $20 on the day. It's been a couple days. One day I took $76 in profit, $56 in profit, $24 in profit, very small wins, but I ended the day on that. There was one day that I ended the day negative $8, and that was my day. The biggest losing day that I've had was 228. And to be honest, it shouldn't have even really been a losing day. I traded contracts into like the imbalance close and just held it for like an hour after hours, and it just never came back. Didn't have enough time, so I got liquidated on it. The time limit ran out essentially for the trade day, so the prop firm just closed the trade. I didn't lose the account. We just lost 228. That's been really the only red day. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're on the 11th right now. I've only had 2 losing days, one for $8 and one for 228. Looks like the average win is probably somewhere at like 170 a day. I don't know. When I'm done with this, I'm going to post the metrics. I'm even going to make a video from the start to the finish of every single session. I'm really stoked to do that, actually. I think that's going to be really cool. Yeah, negative 200 on the biggest losing day. Positive 259 on the biggest winning day. That's cool. How many trades do I take a day? I take about 5, maybe 5 setups a day. I don't know how many trades because I am sizing in. I'm going to say the average is like 15 to 20 contracts. My strategy is based on reversions. I'm just trying to call the pivot, call the reversion and price action. And I'm using the imbalance, liquidity imbalance to do that. I'm just looking for overextensions on the top and bottom side of the liquidity imbalance, getting in longs on the bottoms and shorts on the tops. But I do have a high time frame bias. I do not take shorts if we are on a green candle day. The daily candle is green, I'm taking longs. The daily candle's red, I'm taking shorts. If it flips, then I flip that bias. I've never really done the whole bias thing before, but I am seeing so much consistency with what I'm doing that I just really have to adopt that. I truly do. I used to argue a lot about how a bias can mess up like a scalp approach, but it just depends on what you're doing. There's a dangerous scenario with this approach that I've seen play out in the account. And that scenario is, let's say I'm short because the liquidity imbalance tops out. But the liquidity imbalance doesn't just keep topping out, it keeps running up and it never does pull back. We just keep grinding up into an uptrend, but I'm short. That results in me adding contracts many times, and it can be dangerous. It can slide really far. And the way that I'm negating that is by only listening to that high time frame bias. It's just a form of weeding out some of my trades that could otherwise be dangerous. And just another way of trying to reduce trades, reduce some over trading, and reduce some commissions. Initial balance time to determine green day. If the instrument I'm trading is above the open, then it's green, which means I'm looking for longs. If it's below the open, it's red, so then I'm looking for shorts. Do you ever DCA? Yeah, that's actually part of my approach here is DCAing. I haven't really gotten past 4 contracts, but if I'm not right on the initial entry for the overextension, I am getting in again if we extend further, and again if we extend further. I'm trading reversions, guys. I'm trying to trade the pivot. So if I'm not right on the first contract, I'll be right on one of the few after. What I've gathered from analyzing this data on Bookmap is truly that reversions are happening constantly. It's almost inevitable that we will have reversions. There has to be. The market doesn't go straight up and straight down. It goes up and down. Even if we're moving up in a trend or down in a trend, we're still going up and down. You might have a decent run up, but there's still tons of pullbacks. I'm capitalizing on that with scalping. The time frame's 1 minute. The time frame you guys see on the liquidity imbalance is just a 30-minute view. It's printing in real time on the liquidity imbalance. You're reviewing 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, first 15. After 15, 30 minutes, first 15, hard to tell direction. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking at the imbalance data on the 30-minute. That's it. I'm not looking at 30-minute candles. I'm just looking at a 30-minute perspective. Think about it like that. It's not that this is printing every 30 minutes on the imbalance. It's just that I'm looking at a 30-minute time interval. Because I don't really care about further data. I'm just trying to scalp. Volume profile to see real liquidity instead of guessing real liquidity. I don't know, man. I think the consistency kind of proves that it's not guessing. But you can believe what you want. It ain't your journey. But I did that on stream. I used the bubbles. I used volume delta on stream, and I found a lot more inconsistency with my approach. So for me, I deleted that. I took that off actually about 2 weeks ago. If you guys were following the live streams before, you would have seen those bubbles. Which was a volume delta. It was buy minus sell, which, yes, is the filled volume. But if you think there's no value in the liquidity imbalance on the order book, even though it's not filled, you're sadly mistaken, because that is a huge driving factor of supply and demand. What moves price in the market? Supply and demand. I thought it made sense to use the volume delta with this approach. I really did. But I just couldn't find consistency with it. I found myself waiting for setups a lot more, missing a lot more, and getting a little bit too fixated on the volume. It was almost like I romanticized that noise too much to where it kind of affected the trading. I don't know what a liquidity sweep is, Stone. I don't care to know what any pattern is or what a sweep is or anything. I just know that when I'm looking at 30 minutes of the liquidity imbalance data, and we reach the highest point in the liquidity, the probability of a reversion is high. That's it. That's all I need to know. What I generally want is to get in whenever there's an actual extension past the highest point on the given time frame I'm looking at. This all just comes from analyzing data, guys. Like hundreds of hours of just looking at the chart. You can just call it simply the support and resistance of the actual liquidity imbalance. That's where my opportunity is. That's where my approach is based on. I'm really looking for extensions, new highs and new lows on the liquidity imbalance. I mean, you could call what I'm doing a liquidity sweep. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care what it's called or what the terminology is. I just know that from what I've analyzed, whenever we clear the tops and clear the bottoms in the liquidity imbalance, for me, it's a good entry. I'm not getting in at every single top or every single bottom necessarily, though. Kind of depends on if I'm already in the trade, if I'm looking to add another contract, looking for a further extension. If we opened higher today, if we remain above the open of the day, I'm only looking for longs. I'm not going to look for shorts. If we open lower than the open, or if we are lower than the open on the day, I'm looking for shorts, not longs. That's my way of cutting my trades in half, cutting my setups in half, and trying to really weed out some dangerous setups. And that's been working, man. It's been working well. Elliott wave, higher time frames. I used to mess around with the order book itself. Like I used to just trade off of the actual imbalance, or not imbalance, sorry, the actual order block that would come in and build on the bid and ask side. But I found inconsistency with doing that. I've found a lot of inconsistencies with a lot of approaches. Trading them live too. I will say, guys, I mean, to date, past 3 years, been streaming for 3 years, I've never had this type of consistency, ever. So this has been pretty monumental for me. If that's the right word, I think monumental. It's a definition of monumental. Monumental moment. An event of immense significance, lasting importance, or historic scale. Yeah, for me, certainly monumental in my trading journey. Everything you see there is based off the order book too, the depth of market, the DOM. The order book, when you're looking at the order book, all of what you're looking at is unfilled, which means that there's a lot of spoofing that comes in. There's a lot of supply and demand manipulation. I don't really care if things get manipulated as long as I'm in on the right side whenever it does. By watching the liquidity imbalance, I do truly feel like my pivots, my reversions, my entries are, damn man, they've been feeling so good. We're about to get in on another one here. Tape shows you the market prints too. What are you using to see liquidity imbalance? It's Bookmap. It's called the Liquidity Tracker, and it's just an add-on in Bookmap. Bookmap is if you guys didn't know, it is an application or like, what's the right definition for that? Level 2 analysis. It's level 2 analysis for instruments, for futures, for stocks, whatever you want to use. The tool is based on volume and the order book. Some would say it's a leading indicator because it's based on what is currently happening rather than, I guess, what could happen. But I don't know. It depends on how you base around an approach on that. It's not just like a moving average. It's based on the actual order book data. Lots of volume deltas, which gives you some insight into who's in control, buyers or sellers, stuff like that. That was almost a setup there. Not quite it. Yeah, Scalp King. But at the end of the day, guys, I mean, we can always look at like hundreds of different things here, right, in the market. But you got to do what makes sense for you, for your own head. If I look at too much data, I have issues. That's just it. If I see too much data on the chart, if I see too much data in my approach, I lose the simplicity of it. And when I lose the simplicity of it, I overcomplicate it. And I don't want that. I don't think trading has to be extremely overcomplicated. The approach itself doesn't have to be very overcomplicated. I'll tell you what is complicated is trying to figure your own self out, figuring out your brain and why it ticks and why it gets emotional and why you go on tilt and why you take stupid actions on things. That's pretty complex. The order book works well scalping slower markets. I'm going to try my best to start streaming at 8:30 open and using this because I was looking at it today. I didn't take any trades, but I really liked the way it looked, even with tons of volatility. What up, man? Yep. Yeah, we had that reversion, added a couple into it. I have not found anything else, though. What's my logic on the daily candles you take into account? What I'm really just looking at is, I'm not necessarily looking at daily candles like actively or anything like that. I know that whenever we start the trade session, we're either above or below the open of day. And if we're above the open of day, then we're simply just in profit territory. We're green, which generally means even in the liquidity imbalance, we're positive. There's more bids than there is asks. If there's more buying than there is selling, well, longs may have a better probability of working out better than shorts. That's just logic. Basic logic, basic fundamentals of supply and demand on anything. It's kind of where my head is with that. So what I was finding in the approach before I was doing that was there would be scenarios to where, say, I'd find a really good short setup and I would build into it and I'd be like, oh man, like it's still sliding against me here. Let me add another contract. Still sliding against me here. Let me add another contract. Okay, here we go. We're in. But the day already has more bids than it does asks. It already has more buying than it does selling. So I'm possibly adding into a setup that is otherwise just not the best when I could just wait a little bit longer and follow where the overall supply and demand is more favorable. And I just kind of needed something to keep me out of every setup. That was possibly a really good entry. Want a little bit more extension though. Yeah, hopefully that makes some sense. I really just want something that's going to help me weed out half of my trades. How can I do that? Like, I don't want to overtrade and take every single setup. I don't want to rack up commissions just to the sky. How can I improve my entries? The only way that I can really see improving is getting in on better setups. And I don't know, if we're looking at better probability trades, following where that supply and demand is more in favor is probably more ideal than the opposite. That's just logic. Weight of money. Yeah, that's a way of thinking of it. How does lucid work? The daily profit is 100. If your 3 days 90 and 2 are 150, do you still need 3 more days all over 100? I believe so. I believe so, Jay. But what's important is those days that you didn't break 100, that's okay, right? Because you're increasing your drawdown. You're making your account a lot fatter, further away from failure. EMA crossovers. You need to learn about stop runs. Yeah, I'm not really looking to incorporate anything in this as of now. I feel like I'm so impressed with how things have been. I'm afraid to incorporate anything into this at the moment. I'd be afraid I'd break something. Because like I said before, if I'm looking at too much data, I tend to romanticize certain things. I think I've proved in my metrics and to myself that what I'm currently doing is working. If it was just for a few sessions, I get it. It's like, whatever. But at this point, I've gotten a little bit too much data to even really want to do anything to it. We can always, be like, I can add this as confluence. I can add these other things. Wait until they all align. Will it be a good trade when they all align? Hell yeah, probably. But how much time is that going to take? If we start adding too much confluence, then we just never get setups. But maybe that's someone's jam, It's confirmation. Yeah. That's kind of what I was doing with volume too, man. I was looking at the volume delta thinking to myself, okay, that was part of the approach whenever I was trading in the live cash account. It was literally part of it. I'd get a setup, long or short, whatever, on the imbalance. I would see that the setup was there, but I wouldn't take the trade until the volume was growing in that favor. And if it grew out of the favor, so like if I'm in short, I'm looking for a red bubble, I'm looking for more selling than buying on the volume, and then it flips back the other way, I would get out. I don't know if that was good or bad, but for the most part, it just didn't seem to be consistent. It seemed to kind of screw me up more. But who knows, man? This is always evolving. I might run for an approach for a few months on live stream and then eventually change something or incorporate something new. For the most part, I don't plan on doing much to this until we find some holes here. All the holes that I've had in the approach thus far with this past 11 sessions have really been with me. Getting kind of overconfident and adding too many contracts too quick, or trading through the end of the day thinking there's going to be liquidity after 3 p.m. when nothing really happens or something like that. Sup runs aren't really confluence, certain stage reversal. When institutions have lured in enough people after consolidation, they stop run and take liquidity before the main move starts. That's probably when we see massive spikes in the liquidity imbalance itself. There's a lot of times when we see some stuff like that. I'm kind of leaving all that type of noise up to just the liquidity imbalance to handle. All that can go down behind the scenes. I don't really care to actually see it happening, I guess. At the end of the day, I just don't want to speculate that something could happen or is happening. Rather, I would just look at what the data systematically is saying or showing and trading the more highly probable direction of the approach. And in this case, if I'm playing reversions, tops and bottoms of the imbalance. I think we can all probably run with almost anything, right? I mean, you can trade anything and probably be good with the approach. It just doesn't mean the person's going to be good at managing it. It's the same reason why we're not all just using the exact same strategy that some successful trader used, right? Because if it was that easy, we would all just copy someone who was successful and then we'd all be successful. But it's just not quite that simple. It's all about how we perceive, why the price is moving, right? Some people might look at the liquidity imbalance and be like, "Oh, this is a good spot to go long, right? We're busting up through the highs of the imbalance. We're getting more bids. There's more bids in the order book. Maybe I want to actually go long here." I'll just wait patiently until we eventually have some sign of potential reversion. My ideal entry is truly if we just blow through the top or blow through the bottom on the imbalance, because when it overextends really quickly, we always see pullbacks. Don't know how long the pullback's gonna take or be, or how much points it will be, but that's the kicker, right? That's when the trade management comes in. That's when the risk management comes in. How are you managing the trade? What's the exit strategy? Am I out at 2 points? Am I out at 20? Am I out with the TP? Am I out with the stop? Am I out with no stop, no TP, some sort of condition that comes in? I don't know. So many ways to do it. If we pass today, I think we can actually trade funded account. I've heard that you get funded same day. That's pretty cool. Damn, dude, it's already 1 o'clock. What the hell? It's crazy. So you aren't really seeking to trade trends, more so your data. Yeah, dude, I'm not even looking at the candles, guys. I'll be honest. Nothing that I do is based on anything that's happening in the price action. I don't know if we're trending up, trending down, trending sideways, trending backwards. Who cares? I don't. That's what I'm saying. This chart is only on stream so you guys can see where I'm entering and where I'm exiting as just a form of transparency. Because otherwise, I'd just be like a trading guru where you don't know what the hell's happening. You just listen to someone yell at the camera. I don't show these markers because I want you guys to get in on them. I never want anyone to follow my trades ever. It's just a means of transparency. Well, where'd you get it at? Oh, okay, that's the trade right there. Buy to close, close to buy, sell to close, whatever. Chart's only there for y'all's viewing pleasure, for a little bit more transparency on what's happening on the instrument. If I just took the trades behind the scenes without a chart, that wouldn't make for a good live stream, would it? Good temperament. You know what I need? Another cup of coffee. need some more coffee, guys. Takes a lot of courage and discipline. Instruments S&P 500. S&P 500 MES. We are trading the micro futures contracts of the S&P 500. The MES June contracts. Market cookie. I like that name. It's cool. When I grow a little bit more balls, what I might start doing, instead of exiting at the tops or bottoms, depending on which direction I'm going, I will try to wait for the actual extension. But through the past 11 sessions, I definitely am taking it like at the level. I'm growing some balls, but there's still some room to grow. If that makes sense. I don't know. It probably just came off weird. Imcot hats. Yeah, dude. They are in. I actually got my hat. Believe it or not, I had to buy my own hat. I had to pay just as much as you guys. I made the merch in the shop, guys, as like literally cheap as possible. Profit margin for me is little to none. I really did make everything as cheap as it can be. Coffee cups and some hats represent the MCOT logo in public. Never change a winning team. Yes, sir. This one might take a while before we get another setup. I don't know. We're rocking $100 in profit. 2 trades today. 100% win rate, baby. Guys, I am gonna go make a new cup of coffee. This is one of the MCOT cups. Look how big this is. I got a big head. This is a huge coffee cup. Like massive. Doesn't even make sense. You put your entire coffee pot in this. I think this is a 20-ounce coffee cup. Yeah, I'm gonna make a fresh cup. Gonna go tag 2 more shots of espresso. And yeah, man, we'll be sipping out of the MCOT mug. Soon I will have the hat, indeed. Guys, don't go anywhere. We got more coffee to sip and more trades to take. We'll be back. Well, as expected, I missed a really good setup. Yeah, damn, that sucks. That's okay though. Coffee's made. Let me fill up this water cup and we'll get back to it. All right, dudes, I'm back. Ready to go. We are just grinding up to what? All-time highs again. That was such a good entry down here, man. 303, I was gone. That sucks balls. That sucks. That's okay. Ali, what up? Would have been 40 ticks. Huge drop in the imbalance. Price barely moved. Yeah, it doesn't really need to move though. Just because the imbalance plummets or skyrockets, it doesn't mean that the price is gonna have a movement that's in comparison. It went from 12,600 contracts to 11,200 ish. So it's like, that's not the biggest drop, but it looks like it's a really big drop considering the perspective of the time frame, right? It was still a perfect entry. Look at it. Those two red candles here, where was it? 103. This one big red candle from, what is that? I don't know, 73 to 68. It moved like 5 points down, but that was such a perfect entry. Don't know why it reacted back the other way for so long. Who knows? Who cares? The setup was there. It was so damn good, man. Yeah, who knows what that was? That could have just been like a really big, I don't know, sweep or something like you guys mentioned earlier. Who knows? All I care about is not what the price action did, but you know, where are we at on the imbalance? Because that's my entry. At the end of the day, I don't really care what happens in the price. Actually, that's a good reason why I wouldn't care about it. Because if I did, I'd try and analyze why it didn't move too much, and then I just wouldn't even be in the trade, you know. I might be getting a setup here. We are 250 away from passing this bad boy. I hope that we can get it today, guys. But if I don't, it's all good. I need everyone on here that hasn't signed up for Ninja Trader to help me out and go take my link and make an account. Doesn't cost you anything. But it helps me a ton. Boy, does it. Appreciate y'all's support, as always. Do we have any events today? ADP non-farm, FOMC member talking. Damn, dude, yesterday's metrics were weird. Loss duration 44 minutes, win duration 24 minutes. Traded 10 contracts. P&L low was positive 9. P&L high was 177. Some of these losing durations are crazy. I was in a losing trade for an hour and 4 minutes on the session 2 days ago, and we still ended the day positive. That right there was probably like an ad or something, multiple contracts, just losing for a while. Maybe came all the way back to like break even or something. Uriel, what up? How much are you off by? 250. 250, 250 is what I need. Hopefully we can pull back a little bit here so I can find something. Because I am not getting in short. We're getting in on longs today. I just realized I was muted. Yeah, the way I see it, today's a good example of why I wouldn't be in short. We keep grinding up to these new highs here on the imbalance, although we might have gotten to a point where I took profit. I'm not sure. But all in all, it does look like a dangerous scenario. So it's cool that I can prevent those types of trades from happening just by a simple change in the high time frame or just changing my bias. What up, Alex? Appreciate that cup or the hat purchase, dude. Hope you enjoy it. I got one on the way myself. I don't know. This market is insane. All right, guys. Looks like an entry is coming in. Coming in hot. Let's get it. Oh, I almost did it. I'm being picky. We were at it. We were definitely at entry. I just... I want more. want more. Will the universe give me a better setup? Being very picky in this entry. Could have definitely been in by now. But I want more. I want more. Here we go. This is what I need. A little more. I'm getting greedy on my entries. I'm getting picky on my entries. Hesitating a little bit, guys. I just really want some more. But I'm going to probably miss this one. That's a really good entry. Really good entry down there. See if we can get it again. Oh my God. Okay. We're dropping. We're kind of dropping. We could definitely re-enter. Man, if I get it now, I'm so late though. I would be late. It wouldn't be the best entry in the world, but it still might be okay. We haven't moved that far from the bottom. I really want to get in on some candle drop in here. Get in at the bottom of a wick. I might just have to settle though. No, I'm not settling. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for more reward. More patience equals more reward. Here we go. Just a little bit more.
Order
Can't
filled.
do it. It's too good. It's too good to not play it. So I'll add to the position if it's wrong. No, of course. Of course. We're at 79. It's 147. Why didn't you wait? Well, we were there. I mean, my setup was there. I waited for that for like 10 minutes. It just so happened to move a little bit more after entry. I can't tell the future. I didn't wait because setup was there. So if I hesitate too much, I truly will miss the setup. So, nah, man, we're taking longs. I don't care if we're topped out. If the imbalance is bottomed out, I'm going long. So far, so good. Keep on holding. Oh, you thought I was going short? So now you think it's a bad entry? I hope we come down, to be honest, man. The way that this is structured in my head is it's almost like a win-win situation. Either I'm going to win on the first contract that I put in, or I am just going to add to my pivot and make the position stronger for when the pivot does occur. Now, if we keep sliding and I've added too many contracts too quick, I could blow up, sure. But that's why I be very frugal with when I re-add. I've got to really just be logical, not emotional, and I'll be fine. Stuck to your rules, so it isn't a bad entry. I agree. Yeah. Honestly, guys, I hope it comes down. Like, come down further. Let me add more, please. Please. I need a reason to add more. That truly is the way I see it. Guys, if I can get affiliation from Lucid, I will do giveaways like a madman on this channel. I really will. But they have not made me an affiliate, unfortunately. One day it'll happen, I'm sure. Maybe if someone from their team saw the channel, they'd make it happen. I don't know. I am banned from their Discord. I guess I said something a little too promoting like, and they just straight up banned me. It's kind of sad. You guys should go into their... Someone hit up one of their mods and tell them to unban me. That'd be so sick. I'm sad. Their mods are really on it, I guess. Here we go. Like a little shark in a pond. We are reverting. Come on, liquidity. You know you want to go up. Come on up. Come on up. The water's fine. There you go. Come on up to the mountaintop. Well, we didn't add 2 contracts, but we may be in for something. I'd expect this is maybe like a $20 profit if we can reach the top. And we're moving. And we're grooving. A part of me really wants to size in with a little more contracts on the initial go. I might get to a point to where I'm doing, I don't know, maybe 2 on the entry. At this point, I'm so confident in this damn approach, dude, that I just feel like I'm kind of selling myself short by only using 1 micro on entry. But I can't discount the fact that the consistency over the course of the last 11 sessions has been so amazing. There's a part of me that, doesn't want to do any more than 1 contract on the initial entry, because when it's wrong, it doesn't hurt that bad. And I think that is the pinnacle of good trade management, not over leveraging. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Stay the course, bro. Yes, sir. Did you apply there? Yeah, I did. Their affiliate program is very strict. I think they're only taking people that are pretty large in terms of following. I don't think I'm big enough. I don't think my subscriber base is big enough, but we'll get there. When I do get affiliated by any prop firm that I'm using, guys, I'll definitely try to hook up the community with as much discounts and free evaluations as I can. We've done it in the past. I'm missing entries watching you. Don't do that, dude. But I'm glad it's entertaining, because at the end of the day, that's what this is entertainment. We're getting enough viewers in the streams now that I think I need to put like a little on screen, like entertainment only. I don't know. This live stream is for entertainment only. So you can get another lot in? Yeah, exactly. Hope I'm wrong for your sake. I think you're gonna be wrong, Scalp King. I think you're gonna be wrong. But it also depends. What is your take profit? We could both be right, you know? I could be getting out here just a couple more points up, and then it could easily still fall back down. You could still get it. Start doing giveaways, you'll get more views. Yeah, dude, when giveaways get mentioned, it's insane. The engagement's crazy. Yeah, we're both gonna win this. Here we go. You might be wrong just for a brief second while I'm taking the profit. And then you do get that continuation. I kind of hope I'm wrong. So this is like that weird win-win mentality that I have with this approach. There's like a part of me that wants to have a reason to add more size. It's kind of silly. It just works, man. It works in my brain. I don't know. It's been a wild ride the past 11 sessions, guys. Like I said before, this evaluation, the trading in the past 11 sessions has been monumental for my trading. It really has been monumental. I have had such a pivot in my performance. I've never had this type of consistency in my trading ever over the course of 3 years of doing this live. Trump is speaking. Is he really? Cool. Hopefully he says something dumb and the market plummets so I can get in again. Hopefully he's speaking about our gas prices, because that shit's getting out of hand, dude. It's going to be really bad for our economy if people are paying double the amount for gas. That's that much less that Americans are going to have to spend at grocery stores and on random things like baseball cards and new shoes. That's kind of dangerous. It's a lot of money. When you look at it as an overall population, people are spending double than they normally would on gas, well, they're spending that much less on other things. That's not great for the economy. Yeah, dude, I'm feeling really bad for the people like in California, because even when gas is really cheap, like in the southern central states and stuff, it was outrageous there. Like I remember gas was like like $8, like 5 years ago in California. Does anyone here live in California? I bet gas is like $12. It's probably $15. Is that what you want, Richard? Well, sarcasm doesn't go too far in text, so I know what you mean. Yeah, we're paying for it, kinda, in a way. We're almost there, guys. Looks like we may have called the pivot pretty well. I'm only in with one contract, but here we go. We are pretty much at the second high I need to exit, but we are looking for more. We're looking for that top. Are we going to get it? Push this realized P&L a little bit more. Here we go. Come on. Oh, are we going to get it? Come on. Man, we're close. We bumped up. I think that's a new high. Yeah, it is. Here's what's going to happen. This is going to get a little weird because I've been in this trade for a minute. Our previous high here that I need to get to is about to go away. In about 1 minute, it disappears. We have a new exit that's going to come into play, and we are pretty much already at it, so I may be closing here very soon. As long as I close in profit, and I'm sticking to my exit strategy, I'm okay. All right. We might still be able to get to the high that I want right up here. Maybe. Nope. I'm going to tag out right here. Ooh, thought I closed it on accident. Here we go, guys. Coming up to the bump. To the hump. To the little Humpty Dumpty, Bumpty Chumpty, and we're out.
Order filled.
I am cool with that. What was that? 20, I think? 4 points. 4 points on the exit. I'll take it. Now let's fall and do it all back again. Scalp King, it's time for you to get your win. Want to see if we expand past it? Well, I was right here. That's after I changed it from its previous high. Oh yeah, nice little bump up. It's already moving 2 points out. Juicy trade. This would be where I'd be getting in short. This would be an amazing short if the bias was correct, but it's not, so I'm not shorting. Are we gonna hit 74? Dude, we caught a pretty good little move there. All-time highs, pretty much, right? I think it is all-time high. Pretty sure it is. We came down pretty nice, finally got a pullback, and then we had a really good reversion. Sometimes a reversion might be 40 points, sometimes it might be 4, guys. Just depends on how it lands and what the conditions are. What was the previous high? I think we were just at it at 140. I don't think that there has been ever this price. Yeah, dude, this is all-time high for sure. We are at all-time highs in the S&P 500. Trading the all-time highs, I just traded into that. Traded the pullback from all-time high into a new all-time high. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. On the imbalance, when you say previous, there's tons of them. You know what I mean? Are you talking about the one that I was going to previously get out at? It was on the spike. It was here, I believe. I don't know exactly. Oh, it was here, Marquise. Look at that. All the way to it. Almost to the dot. That's pretty cool, huh? This is a very large time frame, 2 hour. We're actually at the highest point we've been in the imbalance, which makes sense considering the price is also the highest point. 2 hour data. It's all based on how much data you want to see, man. I don't want to speculate too much. It is nice that we tagged that level again, but I'd rather get out with what makes logical sense to the time frame That's really my reasoning behind that. Behind not just waiting and sitting. I know that we played to it, but that could have taken an hour. Who knows? Volume delta? No, it's a imbalance, man. It's the imbalance liquidation or liquidity imbalance. Rinse and repeat. Yeah. Oh my god, that was close. This would technically be the area from this point on after, because this is the highest point. This is where I would really look for shorts if I was shorting, if I had a short bias. Right now, I'm looking for longs, and we got to come all the way down here before I make entry. Rutin. But yeah, man, this is it's not volume delta. We did have the volume delta on screen with the bubbles. This is simply the liquidity imbalance derived from the order book. This is showing the difference in the bids and the asks. It's the difference between the two in the order book. Right now we're at a positive number, which means we have more bids than asks. We have more buying than selling in the order book. This is unfilled volume, technically. It's not filled yet. It's just a metric for reading supply and demand. We are positive 13,000 contracts on the MES in the order book. We are at all-time highs. Go figure. We're positive 13,000. We are having a green day. That's probably not a coincidence. That's just supply and demand, baby. You're looking at the MES KNT. MES S&P 500 futures is what this is. Yeah, think of this line as just a very simplified version of the order book. Instead of looking at a bunch of levels and contracts coming in, coming out, it's just spitting out the data right in front of me. Just different tools, different styles. Yeah, I agree. I don't think this approach would work so well if I couldn't DCA into my entry. If I was over leveraged with like one mini, this account would have been blown on like the third session. So I'll put that out there. A lot of this has to do with managing the trade. Even if the entries are called like really well, at the end of the day, if you're not managing the account well and you over leverage, you're risking too much. If you're just a little wrong, you fail. Trading micros, I can be very wrong, and I have the opportunity to size in and make my position better, stronger. I just have more control. I'm starting to see that a lot, trading micros. Basic skills universal. People who are close to the wheel, far away, drive different speeds. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good analogy. Or metaphor. Is that an analogy or a metaphor? I always get them confused. Damn, dude, it's 220. Gonna have to get some sort of pullback here soon. Ugh. Oh my gosh, dude, I almost dropped that again. Jeez. Here we go. Possibly. Possibly. Where are we gonna go? Economic numbers? Kinda. I don't watch them actively, I just kind of follow them a little bit. Analogy, okay. Ooh-wee. You're blowing the roof off. Blowing the roof off. As the time keeps going, our entries change a little bit based on the data that I'm looking at. What might have been an entry for a long 20 minutes ago might not exist now, and that's okay. Trading the conditions as they come. Smash that like button indeed, man. Yeah. Should start trailing your stop mentally. Well, one of the reasons why I don't have a stop is because I don't want there to be any mental, psychological involvement of my brain. I don't want my brain to have any play in why I'm getting out of the trade. Trying to make it really just based on data, strictly systematic. Okay, here we go. $225. I got imbalances in 20 minutes. 25 minutes.
Order filled.
All right. We're in. Not a huge pullback, but it's a setup. Keep on moving. I'm down to keep on moving. We're backing along, guys. Small pullback. It wasn't much, but it was enough for the liquidity imbalance to at least appear bottomed out. That's all I need. That is all I need. Let's do it again. Man, I am hungry. I have not ate lunch yet. Oh, wow. We're already about to get out. There we go. If I get in with a single contract on a pretty good reversion, we get to where I need. Usually it seems to be like a $20 to $40 trade on one contract. We're almost at 20 on this one, so that makes sense. We might have called the reversion back to another all-time high. Pretty good drop there in the liquidity. Pretty good drop. Scalp King, I pretty much only mess around with index futures. I don't mess around with currency pairs or currencies or anything like that. Looks like we will probably get exit. No fear. No fear. No fear here, my friend. I hope this goes against me. Give me a reason to add another contract. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Keep on going down. $86 was the initial entry. I want a pretty good slide if I'm going to get in again. It's a TL. Like a take loss? Stop loss? Trailing line? Needs to come up, huh? Doesn't look like it. Oh, trend line. Ah, kind of hoping it would come down. I want to add another contract. I want to put more size in. I'm being so disciplined that it's kind of boring. But they say that's when you know you're trading well, when you're kind of bored. That's what they say. I don't know who they is, but that's what they do say. Come on back down, market. Come on. Oh, shoot. Sometimes when you talk to the market about, what you want it to do, it doesn't do that. But if you inverse it, if you talk to the market inversely, sometimes it will do the opposite in your favor. Sometimes you just have to ask the market. You got to ask it for a win. I mean loss. Let's see what I did there. All right.
Order filled.
Yeah, it's my exit. Wasn't too much profit, but that was it, guys. Sometimes it's not much. Sometimes it is. I'm just trading the conditions I'm given. Still a win. So I'm not complaining. How much was that? Yeah, it really wasn't much. It's like $11 or something. All the way to an all-time high, new all-time high. Wow. Crazy. Crazy sauce. Maybe we can get in right before imbalances come out. 10 minutes until imbalances. Yesterday, I proved that playing the imbalance was actually pretty good. So maybe I'll use that to my advantage, knowing where that volatility comes in, looking at the liquidity imbalance itself. It is an imbalance report, so I guess it makes sense to play the liquidity imbalance. I don't know, maybe. We're just grinding up right now, so I'm not able to capitalize on too much, but still a good day. We're breaking back into 2600. Oh, that's all-time high right there in that candle. Previous candle all-time high. Man. Yes, sir. Profit is profit, indeed. Oh man, we might set up for another entry. I'm here for it. We're watching it. Excuse me. New all-time high again, possibly. It's right there. Very close on entry, just didn't quite get there. The balance report is coming out. 3 minutes. Hell yeah, Marquise. Oh, I missed that. Okay. Jesus Christ. Such a good entry. How did I miss that? Damn it, dude. Ay, ay, ay. That was a really good entry, guys. I tabbed out for just 2 seconds. I knew the imbalance was coming in. I don't know why I did that. That was such a good entry. Damn. What the hell am I doing? Yeah, that was literally 49. Boys, I screwed up on that one. I totally missed that. Ugh. This is going to be a weird entry if I do get in on this. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like I missed the boat on a good entry. That was man, 10 points. That was like such a quick $50. That would have been one of our quickest, biggest trades we've ever made. But I tabbed away. Position is, I don't have an open position right now. But that was an entry for me. I just didn't take it. Damn, dude. I don't know if I should even do this now because I'm going to be holding into the close, lower liquidity. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with this PA. I don't like it enough. I had my opportunity to get in on that bump, and I totally missed it by tabbing out. That is totally on me. Until next time, guys. Market's closing. I'll close up shop. We're walking away today with 122 in profit. That's fine by me. I just missed a massive trade, but it's okay. Because guess what? There's going to be more setups. Who cares? Live every single day, guys, around 9 to 10 a.m. CST. Check out Bookmap in the description if you're interested in level 2 data analysis. That's what I use for the liquidity imbalance. Check out NinjaTrader if you're interested in some charting platform action with futures. NinjaTrader, one of the best in the industry. Lowest commissions and fees, all that good stuff. Use my link in the description for NinjaTrader. Sign up, get 2 weeks of real-time data. Play around with the platform. It is free to sign up. It costs you nothing. Appreciate y'all's support. And I'll see y'all in the next one, man. Going into the 12th session. $225 away from pass. What up, Frank? Guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace. Join the Discord. Link in the chat. Peace out.